I think we should be going live here in a second. So I am in Bennett, Colorado. I'm on my way north because right now we have a lot of storms that are firing north out by Cheyenne and areas northwest of there. But we're on our way to the north. I think I'm gonna cut out these directions to Bennett because we're in Bennett. I'm just gonna punch in Cheyenne, which is 2 hours away, but there are definitely storms coming off the Front Range between it looks like Boulder and Fort Collins. I mean, nothing crazy yet, but we're just gonna make our way north, and then eventually, once these storms push east of I-25, we're gonna head out to Fort Morgan. But guys, it's great to see everybody. Patrick, Holly, Christy, Allie, Peter. It's great to see everybody in here. So I was originally slated to go live at 1 p.m. That just wasn't feasible because there weren't any storms that were firing yet. There were some storms deep beyond the Front Range, but nothing that I could really get to and have access to. So it looks like for the most part the storms are firing north of the Colorado Wyoming border. So we're gonna head up that way. I'm sure we'll have some more storms fire along the I-25 corridor. But yeah, we're just gonna get to it. Blue skies ahead because I'm looking east right now, but I'm gonna start heading north. So, and you'll see the deep blues as I turn back towards the Front Range here. There really isn't anything in front of the mountains yet, so so do have some storms forming in, to the west of me right now. I'm gonna head north towards Cheyenne though, because that's where like the bulk of the action is right now. Definitely anticipate moving east with these storms, but they're very, very slow moving right now. So we're going to be hanging around the I-25 corridor for probably the next 2 to 3 hours. But areas between Denver, Cheyenne, and Fort Morgan, that's kind of the peak area of today's tornado threat. Storm Prediction Center didn't even give it a 2%. So, but SIPs and what's the other source I use? And NATOcast have given elevated threats for the northern Colorado and southern Wyoming I-25 corridor. So, oh boy. Yeah, yesterday was kind of the same situation. There wasn't even a 2% from the SPC, but there were signs that there was some potential. Silver Cliff, which is just south of Cannon City, Colorado, had a confirmed tornado yesterday. It was up in the mountains, and that was kind of when I was using like tilt 3 and tilt 4, showing you guys the velocity scans. You could tell that it was rotating up in the mid levels, but you really didn't have a view of it in the lower levels. So, oh shit! There's a car coming. But the storm that we were on yesterday produced quite a bit of pea-sized hail, and then right after I logged off the stream, I ended up finding a place that had some minor street flooding. But as far as that flash flood warning is concerned, there wasn't really a whole lot of areas that were affected by it. We don't typically see flooding in that part of Colorado. But that being said, Manitou Springs did have a minor landslide and some minor flooding a few weeks back. So it's not totally unheard of here. Flash flooding is more the concern rather than large scale lasting flooding. Alright. Okay, there's my turn. It's where those people are turning. These directions are weird. Where's this taking me? Is this gonna take me north? Yeah, it's gonna take me north. Currently in Bennett, Colorado, tracking north towards Cheyenne, Wyoming. Grifter, great to see you, buddy. All right, come on, stop rattling. My Starlink panel likes to rattle on my dashboard. Been trying to get rid of that, but no luck so far. But yeah, I decided to stay away from I-25 today, especially in the Denver area, because there's always traffic this time of day in Denver, and it doesn't move very fast. So I'm actually on a north road that's paralleling I-25, at least until I get on the north side of Denver. Come on, stop rattling. Oh, that worked for now. Probably going to have to adjust that a few times today. Hey Cassandra, great to see you. Did end up rain-axing all my windows and my windshield before I started this drive a couple hours ago. Hopefully it'll set before the rain ends up starting, because the last time I did it the same day, I ended up getting these crazy white streaks over the camera, and I had to wipe it down several times. And today's a day where I actually can't get my hair wet. It's I'm within 2 days of having a keratin treatment, so I actually need to go another 24 hours keeping it dry. But I wanted straight hair. My hair was way too poofy before. Yeah, it feels really good to be out here a second day in a row chasing. Tomorrow there's also the potential to come out and chase, so gonna be in the same, pretty much the same area tomorrow. Saturday there's a marginal risk for severe storms in eastern Colorado and western Kansas, but I probably will not be able to stream that day because Paige is coming to town. Paige is visiting from Toronto, so at least that first day I won't be able to. We'll be a little too busy to come out and stream, but I'm hoping that later on during her stay that there's another opportunity to come out and chase, because I'd love to bring her along. Cat 5, Storm Cat 5 is here. Oh snap, what's up, Brady? Oh snap, Hobbs is here too, wow. What's up, guys? Timeout coming. Let's go! Yes, so stoked to have you, man. Alright, what do we got so far? So the severe watch just got issued for, looks like just to the north of Denver. That extends all the way up to Glendale State Park up in Wyoming. So it's a very, very confined severe area today. And a couple of different forecast models are hinting at a 1 to 2% chance for tornadoes in that region, especially that area to the north of Denver, to the Colorado border, and east towards Fort Morgan. SIPS was hinting at it. NATOcast is hinting at it. NATOcast is giving a broad 1%. For pretty much everywhere between Denver and Casper, Wyoming. And then there's a corridor at 2% that's located right along I-25. So we're gonna get back towards I-25 once more storms start to fire. But we're taking back roads because there's a lot of traffic on 25 right now. But yeah, hopefully next week we're gonna get some additional activity in northeastern Colorado. So and Paige will be here for that. So hopefully we can get her on stream too. Dude, I like the back and forth talk about this one-on-one match. You guys are really funny with that back and forth. It's hysterical. gotta get you guys a match, or get you guys a crowd for your matchup. We are starting to get storms firing along the front range now, off in that direction. That direction being northwest. Matter of fact, 1x zoom should probably help you guys see it. Barely. You can barely see it. I'm gonna swing it back to the front though. There's no super chat because I haven't hit the required watch hours yet. Yesterday's stream should push it over, but it takes 5 days for YouTube to I guess tally it up. So I was at this morning it's 2,932 hours out of 3,000. So that super chat function will be there that first week of August. Yeah, this channel is actually very new. I started it April 15th of 2024, and it took a really long time for me to iron out well, not just me, but Patrick as well, to iron out the quality issues. But this is hands down the best quality we've ever had on the stream. So, and the viewer reaction has definitely correlated with that. So, you know, the stream yesterday and today's stream should definitely be enough to put it over the required watch hours to make partner. So thank you to everybody that's been here along the way. You know, I actually never expected to make YouTube partner. So thank you all so much for making this a possibility. So grateful to everybody. Patrick says, you definitely get money to me though. Yeah, because Patrick got monetized like a little over a month ago. I mean, it certainly helps your channel when you see a drill bit from 20 yards away. That was right before the big Hyannis chase, Hyannis, Nebraska. Patrick had gone the week before and nearly 0 metered an EF3 drill bit in Nebraska. His footage from that tornado was absolutely insane. And for reference, for those of you that don't know, beyond Stormchasing, a moderator in the chat, that's Patrick Pineda. He is a phenomenal storm chaser. He and I have teamed up on a lot of chases in the last year. The first of which being October of last year when we did our first New Mexico chase together. We also caravan on a lot of chases. A bunch of chases we'll just meet up randomly. like completely unplanned. I just randomly come across him out in the field, and then we, team up from there on out. But yeah, Patrick and I have chased together probably 15 or 20 times now. He's phenomenal. He and I have had an incredible season so far. Our main season, we got on a lot of high-profile chases and excelled. We thrived in those situations. Now that it's late season, we're definitely spacing out a little bit more, but we'll definitely have opportunities in the future to chase together again. So, he's been a very large proponent of this channel in getting it to where it is now, especially in terms of audio and video quality, as well as signal quality. Patrick's been a significant help for this channel. And he's been a significant help for other channels too. I know the Midwestern Storm Trackers, based out of St. Louis, or that St. Louis area, Patrick also helped them out with their stream. So their quality is also shot through the roof. Honestly, Patrick, you should offer that as a service. You should definitely advertise that at the summit next year. The Stormchasing Summit, by the way, next year is going to be in Denver. And it's not exclusive to people that are storm chasers. There's meteorologists that show up. There's fans that show up. It's a really, really fun time, though. I met so many people last year. I met Brady last year. That was certainly a highlight of my summit, was meeting Brady. One of the coolest dudes I've ever met, honestly. Mishap aside, that was a really fun time. Met Freddie there. I met Levi there. Met Ben Williams. I met a lot of people. Alex, saw him there. I've seen Alex several times this year. Alex Russell, he has been having a phenomenal year in severe weather photography. This is his best, in my opinion at least. This is his best year yet. He had a couple of really close range intercepts earlier this week in South Dakota, 2 days in a row. He had a tornado the day after his birthday, in Watertown, where he lives. But God, there's so many people this year that have had such huge years. This is my biggest year. I've seen 18 tornadoes this year, and that's way more than I've ever seen in a year. Like, that's 10 more than my next best year. And the chase up in the April 27th chase up in Hyannis, Nebraska, accounts for half of those. 9 tornadoes that day and night. Then also Connor has been having the craziest year I've ever seen him have. I remember he had one chase up in the Dakotas maybe a month and a half ago, something like that, where he had double-digit intercepts. I think he said something along the lines of 15 intercepts in a day. It's phenomenal. Connor is the boy genius, though. Like, self-taught meteorology. taught himself how to storm chase with the best. And my opinion, he's arguably the best storm chaser right now, and he's just starting. And then Freddie has also had a phenomenal year. Love watching these guys. Love supporting these guys. A lot of these guys are much, much younger than I am, and I look up to them just the same. Like every time I tune into a Connor Croft stream or a Freddie McKinney stream, Stormfront Freak stream, I learn something. I learn something new every time I tune into these guys, which is why I openly support these channels. Like, these guys are phenomenal people and very knowledgeable, and they pass on that knowledge, which is more than any fellow storm chaser can ask for. I've been watching Reed Timmer stream longer than I can remember. I think I've been watching him since 2008. I learned quite a bit from him growing up, but I've learned so much more from these younger guys, this generation's storm chasers. Connor, Freddie, Brady, Ben. Ben, by the way, I think it's been incredible. He'll post his forecast on Twitter like hours before he goes out. Gives a really in-depth explanation as to what type of weather he's expecting and when he's expecting it. Provides a whole bunch of evidence. Then he goes out, gets the captures, gets the footage of these tornadoes, and then after his chases, he'll do another detailed meteorological explanation as to how what he was seeing, what led to him intercepting these tornadoes. Like, Ben is somebody I'm going to learn a hell of a lot from, over the next 10 to 20 years, because I definitely see these guys doing this for a long time, and I certainly hope that they do. But I learn something new from these guys every single time I watch them. It's not only entertaining, it's educational. And I hope that over time that I'm able to provide the same. Oh, hey, Lady J, great to see you. It's been a long time. Oh, for record, guys, Lady J is the one that originally linked Patrick and I up. That first storm chase that we did in the dual stream in my car happened because of her, and that friendship that ensued for the months after, it's all because of Lady J. Huge shout out to Lady J for making that happen, because it's honestly been one of the best things that's happened to both of our streams. got a special weather statement to the southwest of Cheyenne right now on a storm that's heading east-southeast. East-northeast. Most of these storms today should be heading in that direction. If not due east, then a little to the east-northeast. No, not yet. Not yet with the multiple cameras. I'm still trying to figure out which cameras I want to add. Still have to buy that YOLO box, but the main thing I wanted to do before I went and bought all that equipment was make sure that I had great signal on stream, good stream quality before I buy that equipment, because getting that YOLO box set up, that's, again, it's another piece of equipment that I have no experience with and have no idea how to use. So I'm definitely gonna have to outsource when it's time to add that. But that I'm probably gonna pay somebody to set up, because it took a lot just to get this stream up to its quality. But I would very much like to add a bunch of cameras. Yeah, that I've got the Starlink Mini right there. That's helped the stream significantly this year. And over time, I'm probably gonna get that performance panel, but it has to drop down in price, because $2,000 is really, really expensive. But yeah. I mean, the Mini works perfectly. Like, my signal quality this year has been, actually in the last month and a half, my signal quality has been impeccable. So that was, I don't really need to upgrade that panel, but eventually I'm going to do it anyway, especially since their performance panel next year will be capable of speeds of up to a gigabit per second. Granted, the FCC, the FCC scales back their regulations on satellite internet, which, as it sounds, it sounds like they're actually working to do that. But as of right now, that panel is capable of 400 gigabits per second. I get 200 off of the Starlink Mini, and that's plenty for streaming. Look at Discord. Uh-oh. Freddie posted something in Discord. What's the plan again? It's holy shit. Oh, I know that meme. I know that meme so well. Oh, that's hilarious. Feel free to type that in the chat. It's not bannable. animal sanctuaries out here. There's something else that we got to check out, Paige. So we're absolutely doing Great Sand Dunes National Park. I think I really want to take you up to Estes Park and Rocky Mountain National Park. Iron Mountain Hot Springs. And then this animal sanctuary, which literally has your name written all over it. Well, not literally, but basically has your name written all over it. Okay. We're gonna head back to the north. Starting to see some lower cumulus coming up off of the front range, so hopefully that will evolve into storms I'm just okay. The threat area today isn't a very populated area, but as you get east of I-25, the population drops like crazy. So I'm hoping that if these storms do go tornado warning, they'll happen in rural areas. Would rather not see somebody lose their house or anything like that. But then again, we're only really expecting like smaller noodle tornadoes today, if they even happen at all. But we're heading into the corridor where the probabilities are highest. Also, to those that are joining in, Holly Hale is starting a YouTube channel. She should be going live at her next opportunity, which is definitely something to look forward to. Turn here. Oh, okay, this is I-76 right here. We'll be coming back down this highway up in front of us a little later today. Where am I exactly? I'm gonna wait till this truck passes to check that, but we're next to Rogan, heading towards Fort Lupton. They got some minor rotation coming in off of the cell that's coming off the Front Range in Boulder right now. And then there's marginal rotation on the storm in Red Feather Lakes, Colorado, which is like near the Colorado border in Cheyenne. How psychotic of me to let a semi go in front. On the highway anyway, that's perfect. plenty of range in my car. Getting the best fuel economy I've ever had, 35.6 miles per gallon. This car was only rated up to 32, so I've never had above 32 before. I'm solid on gas right now. I don't know if you guys can see this at all. I forgot to put up my my left side mounts. Actually, I'm going to stick that on right now. That way I can position you guys up on my left window. Dropping stuff everywhere. This on the window. Just gonna lock it in. All right. Now we have a mount over here. I'm going to disconnect the power for this because it doesn't really need the juice right now. And then I'm gonna plop you guys on here. Perfect. Sorry for the shake though. It's not the most stable mount, but oh wait, I have a video stabilizer going, so that's good. But yeah, as you can see, we got towers going up on these front cells, just making their way over the front range now. Oh, I didn't even see what got deleted. That's funny. Appreciate that, Hobbs. How are our storms looking? I definitely want to go after that northern cell. But that's Baxter up there. Oh, surprisingly not. Do I watch the preseason? Yeah, I watch the preseason. You're talking about like preseason football, right? No, I'm gonna. I see what you're saying. Yeah, NFL. Yeah. I'm sure it's not as. I'm sure it's not not foreign to anybody that I am a Baltimore Ravens fan. I grew up in Baltimore, spent my first 21 years there, and I actually was at the Ravens' first game ever at Memorial Stadium back in 1996. I was 9 years old. And I've been a Ravens fan ever since. Which is kind of funny because I like to remind people here here in the Denver area about the Mile High Miracle. Hasn't gotten me beat up yet, but I think that's mostly because of how big of a person I am. But I know they low-key wish that they could. But yeah, diehard Ravens fan. Always have been, always will be. But yeah, I watch preseason. I'm very, very excited for this season coming up. I think we're about to see a classic Ravens defense. Probably a top 5 defense. And then we have like all the offensive weapons that we could possibly need, except yesterday Isaiah Likely went down with an injury at the very end of the day's training camp. So we'll see how that unfolds. Isaiah Likely is our second string tight end. Mark Andrews is still tight end number 1. But so arguably Isaiah Likely is the better receiver. Mark Andrews is easily the better blocker. Hey Vanessa, great to see ya. It's been a while. Also, sorry if my voice is like really loud. The phone is literally right next to my mouth. Yeah, this weak cell to my west right now is riding a very weak outflow boundary. I don't think that is going to amount to anything, because I think it's going to eventually slide behind that boundary. Does not look impressive on radar. The most impressive storm right now is the one up by Red Feather Lakes, which is to the southwest of Cheyenne. So yeah, I'm just punching northward towards there right now. And then instead of taking I-25, I think I'm going to take the highway just to the east of it. That way it'll give me access to a direct road to Grover. I do anticipate these northern storms are going to pick up steam as they traverse east. They're still moving rather slow right now, but that Red Feather Lake storm has that, you know, starting to have that ideal little bean shape to it. Hopefully in the next half an hour or so, it gets a little bit more juice, because right now it's a very, very weak storm. There also exists a possibility of taking this all the way up into Wyoming, up in Cheyenne and Chugwater areas. But yeah, so far I'm not really seeing anything all that impressive. I'm so glad I didn't start this at 1, because there was barely a cloud in the sky at that point. Yeah, so right now you're looking out the left window, out towards the west, towards the Front Range. I don't know if you can really make out the mountains right now, but it looks like there's rain falling in front of them now. As these storms get to I-25 and then get out east of it, I do anticipate that they'll start blowing up in intensity. I don't think that there's a lot of cap today. Otherwise, the sky would look quite a bit different. Well, bolognese sandwich sounds really good right now. Oh, I'm feeling good. Definitely energetic, definitely awake. Just starting to get antsy for stronger storms. Like this storm off to the west right now is very, very weak. There's a special weather statement on it for 50-mile-an-hour winds and half-inch hail, so it's not really doing much. I think it's just gonna rain itself out. I don't think it's gonna even get to this highway. I think the only thing that this cell has going for it is that it's isolated, and it has this entire environment all to itself, and it has been extremely humid here. Just 2 days ago, Denver hit the highest humidity on record. So that's like 150 years worth of record keeping. It hit the highest amount of humidity here. It honestly reminds me of Florida, which, in all honesty, I moved here from Florida to get away from that humidity, because literally it's like 85% humidity at least every single day down there, and it makes being outside from June to August virtually impossible, because that level of humidity, that level of heat, really starts to affect your breathing. At least for me, it slowed my breathing quite a bit. Wait. Did somebody say the word? It honestly feels like a warm bath when I step outside. Actually, I'm going to check on that real quick. Humidity's not as bad today. We're at 50%. It's not terrible, but still rather humid for this area. This area we're used to dry heat. Moving to a higher elevation did not solve my breathing problems, actually. It took me 6 months to get used to the elevation from, after living in Florida for 2 years. I went from basically like 1 foot above sea level to, what was it? Essentially went from 1 foot above sea level to 6,000 feet above sea level. Which, by the way, I said this on stream yesterday, but for those of you that weren't there, everybody knows Denver as the Mile High City because it's 5,200 feet above sea level. But what people don't know is that Colorado Springs is at a higher elevation than Denver. Colorado Springs is a little over 6,000 feet above sea level. It's the one of the only places in the U.S. where you don't actually have to worry about a tsunami. I saw a really funny post by what was it? There was a National Weather Service office in North Dakota that said that no, we are not currently expecting the tsunami to impact North Dakota. I lost it when I read that. Mostly because there's a reason why they had to post that, is because somebody asked. Not with that attitude. Hopefully not with any attitude. If a tsunami was to impact Colorado, that's post-apocalyptic, basically. Ended up switching the camera because we're gonna be heading west here in a mile. What blew me away about that tsunami is how it triggered the volcanic eruption in Russia. That, like, I knew that was something that could potentially happen with an earthquake, but to actually see it happen, well, not actually see it, but like actually, see footage of it happening, it just blows my mind. Mother Nature really is something else. Looks like I'm next to a municipal airport. This storm in front of us, by the way, is that weak storm. I don't think that we're going to be following it at all. But the storms up in Wyoming, on the other hand, probably will. we're only an hour away from Cheyenne. Looks like a convective blob, just a mess of a storm. Nothing too terribly exciting about it. It's also very, very high based. I believe that base is 18,000 feet up, so you're probably not going to get a tornado or land spout out of it. I know Patrick's going to chime in and be like, not with that attitude. It's not with any attitude. Do not anticipate this to become surface-based. Actually, it's also lost a lot of its deep convection. At this point, it is absolutely raining itself out. Oh, I'm in Greeley. Look at that storm over Cheyenne, though. I think that's probably the only surface-based storm in this forecast area right now. Excuse me. Yeah, essentially a road trip today. Yeah, we started out in Colorado Springs. We're probably going to end up in Cheyenne. That's a solid 3-hour trip back home. Nothing too crazy. The one thing that I'm unsure of is how long this chase is going to be today. Mostly because there wasn't a whole lot of forecast guidance with this setup. So it's difficult to time this out, but at least according to the HRRR, this should go at least until like 7 or 8 o'clock local time. Alright, and this road, this little stretch of highway will take me all the way up to Cheyenne. You'll be here for all of it. You're always there for everything, babe. Love you, Paige. Severe thunderstorm and flood watch at the same time. I would definitely take all flood advisories seriously, especially with the year that we've been having this year. There's been 5 1,000-year floods this year, which is absurd. You know, this is the time of year when that typically happens, but just the magnitude of these events is absolutely insane. So definitely take anything flood related seriously. It's something that I take seriously. I've been in flash flood warnings. I've been in flash flood emergencies. It is no joke. You do not. The one thing that you should never underestimate is the power of water. Because just all it takes is like 2 inches of flowing water to carry your vehicle away. You know, a lot of people make the misconception that it's just water, it's just a puddle to drive through. There's a current in that water as it's receding, and that's where people end up getting caught up and end up in trouble, because the power of that water will just wash them off the road. That one chase that I had about a month ago in southeastern Colorado, where I took that dirt road and it was like washed out down at the bottom of it. I literally had to go and walk and check to see how deep that water was before I drove through it. And fortunately, in spots, there were dry spots in that, and most of it was like an inch or two deep and wasn't flowing. So I got lucky when I drove through it. But when you can't see the lines in the road, that's usually a good indicator that you shouldn't drive through it. Oh, are you in New Mexico, Sean? That's kind of the only area where I think that, like, you know, an eighth of an inch of rain could cause significant flooding. Well, that or Arizona, but I don't think that there's anything severe in Arizona right now. The only other place I could think of would be like the mid-Atlantic region, Maryland, southeast Pennsylvania, and central New Jersey, which today there was a tornado warning in my hometown of Lutherville, Maryland, which is just north of Baltimore City. And there was another tornado warning to the southeast of Philadelphia in southern New Jersey. I don't know if any of those produced, but just, you know, it's a 2% day out there. It's, you know, surprising to see multiple tornado warnings come up out there. Yeah, I've seen tornadoes in several states along the East Coast where they're not as common, like North Carolina. They're actually pretty common in North Carolina. I've seen tornadoes in Florida, Maryland, New Jersey, and Pennsylvania. I think I'm at 66 tornadoes during my lifetime. 18 this year. It's crazy to have seen a quarter of my life's tornadoes in 1 year. Tropical Storm Gil. There's also the H name is supposed to form pretty soon too. And I think Gil is the one that could threaten Hawaii as a weakening storm next week. Yeah, 1 meter of water will wash away a brick house. It's a little over 3 feet. 46 miles until we're in Cheyenne, Wyoming. But yeah, that ahead is probably the Cheyenne storm. It is a much bigger storm. Oh, you know what? I have new development just to my southwest too. Huh. And the Cheyenne storm has a severe warning on it. .60-mile-an-hour winds, quarter-size hail. It's a 1-inch hail. It's probably the one and only surface-based storm right now. The storm to my southwest is extremely elevated. Also, those of you that are in the Silver Cliff or Beulah, Colorado City area, just to the southwest of Pueblo, there is a flash flood warning. That area did get a lot of rain yesterday, and they're getting a lot more rain now. So definitely heed that flash flood warning. Definitely, when you're getting flash floods in the mountains like that, it also increases the chances of mudslides or landslides. So it's more than just the water that you have to really look out for. You can get falling rocks because of the receding waters. Lots of mud will mix in. It's not a good time. You don't want to drive through that. Get up here to the Cheyenne storm, because that's the one storm that appears to be surface based right now. It says we're in Greeley, but I'm pretty sure we're in Eaton right now. Eaton, Eaton. Which normally driving through a town with that name would make me hungry, but I'm not hungry right now. Nobody wants to drive the speed limit, huh? Why are we going 10 under? Bruh. The 2025 live stream. I have no idea. I actually have no idea what that what you're referring to. Come on, guys. Wait, one of you has to pass. Which, the left lane is the passing lane, so pass. Guess you don't get the memo. I'm starting to see some CGs off to the right here. Still about 40 miles away from Cheyenne. And the storm is starting to push east of there. It looks like it's heading due east though, like right along I-80. So hopefully I can get on a road that parallels 80. Wasn't gonna make that. Oh, I'm in Alt. This is where we ended up after, not the last stream, but the stream before that. We ended up in Alt when we had those 3 consecutive tornado warnings. Nothing ever produced on them, but it was still a great chase. Phenomenal storm, great structure. It's possible. There are a lot of breweries in this area, especially in northern Colorado. Like between Denver and Fort Collins, there's tons of breweries. Yes, the camera does have an autofocus mode. I turned it off because I was getting some serious rubber banding. Like it would tug to the right and then just jolt back. And then also with my windshield wipers, as they would pass through the field of view, the camera would like automatically react to that and try and focus. So I just turned off autofocus because it was negatively impacting the stream. But yeah, I can, I'm just gonna click on my, click on the sky and have that be what it focuses on. I didn't put anything in my chat. I don't know how to create emojis. That is well beyond my wheelhouse. Anything tech related is outside of my wheelhouse. But yeah, I'm gonna leave that up to the mods if they want to create them. But I honestly don't even know where to start with that. God, all the help would be extremely appreciated. Like, that is not something that I know how to do. Yeah, I'm not any good at web design, or I can't even edit my own videos. That's how tech illiterate I am. I'm out of focus. How's it out of focus? Okay, well, I guess I'll turn autofocus back on, but once it starts raining and doing that rubber banding thing, I'm going to turn it back off. It's blurry, just tap to focus. I'm tapping on basically the sky just above the horizon. It's okay for page. Franco, oh my God, Franco, great to see you, man. FYI, guys, Franco was my first moderator ever. he was on the channel back last April 15th. He was basically the first viewer I ever had. It's so great to see you, Franco. Hope everything's well with you and your wife. Hope you're all doing amazing. Yeah, I know the big time zone difference there. It's probably late at night there, isn't it? All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and turn the autofocus off. I keep the stabilizer on, but I'm gonna turn the autofocus off. Appreciate you letting me know that it was blurry, guys. Settings, camera, turn off tap screen to focus, and that should be good to go now. Hopefully that helps, guys. Give it a few seconds to kick in, but if it's still out of focus, I'll change it back. But yeah, definitely let me know how that looks now, guys. Hey, Marianne, great to see ya. Hire Patrick to film. Patrick has his own channel. He's got his own channel, and honestly, he's the guy that helped to fix all the issues. Still blurry. Yeah, if it's still blurry in a minute, I'll pull over and reset Moblin. And hopefully it'll be in better focus. So yeah, give me a minute, and then let me know how it's looking. But if it's out of focus, then we'll pull over and reset modeling real quick, because the setting's been changed. Lens needs degreasing. I do think I have an alcohol wipe in this this mount, the case for this mount. So yeah, I'll do that real quick when I pull over. It looks good to Benny. Thank you, Benny. I appreciate that feedback. I think I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go ahead and clean off the lens anyway, since I have an alcohol wipe in here. But we still got about 30 miles to get to Cheyenne. Removes excess dirt. Yeah, okay, cool. I got the wipes. A dry wipe and a wet wipe. Perfect. Watch none grow. The water tower says, watch none grow. Next gas station I see, I'm gonna stop real quick. Bunch of hail reports out of this severe warning storm to the north. Greeley storm has a special weather statement now. 50-mile-an-hour winds and nickel-sized hail. I think what I'm going to end up doing, actually, is I'm going to punch in directions to Grover. Really, this severe thunderstorm in Cheyenne right now is a windbag. I'm gonna cancel these directions because I need to start heading east so I can get out ahead of this storm. Back. Search. Grover, Colorado. Alright. About 9 miles we'll turn due east. just passed Jacob. Wonder if he's heading down south towards that Greeley storm. I'm actually somewhat tempted to head back towards it, but it's also heading northeast, so once I turn east on out towards Grover, I should be able to see this northern storm, and then the southern cell by Greeley should be catching up to me by that point. He lives in Eaton. Gotcha. Blink and you miss it sort of town. It's nice to know that there's other chasers up here, though. Yeah, we are getting pretty close to this. I do think that the best chance of seeing a landspout or a tornado today are going to be between Grover and Fort Morgan, and we're heading towards Grover right now. This storm that we're looking at is mostly a windbag, but we're gonna try and focus on the tail end of it. And we also want to remain in position to intercept the storm to the south in Greeley. Which, if I'm not mistaken, Greeley is where Storm of Passion resides, aka TIV2. Or at least it did a couple of years ago. I don't know if they've moved it somewhere else, but TIV2 has been in Greeley. I'm gonna need to hire Peter as a chef. If he's over there cooking up spaghetti bolognese, that's a phenomenal dish. The first time I ever had a bolognese was a couple of years ago while I was working for Rayos. They hooked us up with some samples that they were getting ready to hit the market with, and bolognese was one of them. I had never had a bolognese prior to that, and it was freaking phenomenal. Such a great dish. Yeah, big CG's coming out of that storm on the right hand side here. I'm gonna pan it over a little bit. It does look pretty good. Oh, by the way, how's the focus looking, guys? Do I still need to make that stop? Blurry F. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. It's gonna put up my away screen for like 15 seconds. I'm just gonna end it. let me know how that looks, guys. Oh, that's now I see how blurry it is on my iPad. Is it coming in blurry for you guys still? Still blurry. Wonder if I have to take off the auto stabilization. Let me do that real quick. Camera, video stabilization off. Is that any better, or should I put stabilization back on? Well, I had autofocus off, but then you guys were saying that it was coming through blurry, so I turned autofocus back on. It's not a crisp view. Seems a little better. Okay, Patrick, this not better does not help. I don't know what to do. I'm trying, like, literally only reverted my settings back to how they were yesterday. Literally on the same settings as when I went live yesterday, so I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I'm running at 60 or 30. Turning here in a moment. Wait. What is that? Lazy D Grazing Association. Okay. I'll pull over and it does hand off your camera and the cheating to get. Okay, so what do I do? What do I do FPS wise? Here, actually, matter of fact, I'm gonna take a moment to. I just cleaned off the lens. Now I'm gonna check FPS settings. Display. I don't see it. Camera, maybe? No, don't see it there. Oh, wait. Video. FPS is set to 30. My FPS is set to 30. Should I keep it at 30? Should I increase it? Should I... Raise aperture. Okay, where do I find aperture? Do I want to put on adaptive resolution? No, I don't want to do that. Camera. No, not camera. Display. No, it's not display. Streams? No. Oh. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't really see an aperture setting. Let's see. Camera? No, it doesn't have a aperture setting, I don't believe. Yeah, I'm looking on the right-hand side of the screen. It's not on here. Yes, it's not on that camera icon, is what I'm trying to tell you. There is no aperture setting. Is it still really blurry? Okay. All right. Well, if it looks great right now, I'm not going to change anything. Well, there'll be a problem for another day. But anyway, my GPS wants to take me this way, so we're going this way. We got those storms that are firing in Greeley now that are starting to take on a shape. Actually, Greeley's getting some opposing winds in there, so that's definitely a storm to keep an eye on. storm out ahead of me as well. Yeah, I definitely want to be checking out the tail end of this storm that's pushing towards Grover. Turned off the video stabilization, so you're definitely gonna be catching these bumps from this gravel road. I stopped there for longer than I really wanted to, because I've been wanting to catch up with this storm that just came out of Cheyenne, but it's off to the races. Oh look, pronghorn. Last year I confused that animal for a gazelle, which gazelles only exist in Africa, so I felt like an idiot after I said that. Uh-oh. It's a very, very windy gravel road. But this storm does appear to be surface-based. Looks like I'm getting a lower bit rate right now. Probably because my cell signal is going out. But my Starlink is definitely keeping up. We don't have any ice crystals above, so there's really no obstructions for Starlink yet. But yeah, if there is any part of this storm that I'm approaching that's gonna produce, it will be the tail end. Because the main body of the storm is a windbag, but the tail end does have a little bit of rotation in it. And after we get on the other side of this hill, we should have a better view of it. Definitely looks like there's hail in it. There's like a white shaft in there. Kind of looks like a rain shaft, but it's definitely hail. That whiteness is the sun reflecting off of the ice crystals that are falling. But yeah, I was right. This is the one surface-based storm right now. I do think that the Greeley storm will become surface-based over time. It's just not there yet. Here, I'm gonna move you guys to the side. It's gonna be really, really shaky, so I apologize in advance for that. Turned off stabilization, because I think that might have been affecting my clarity and focus. Alright, that's a little rickety, so I'll put you back up front. Not gonna lie, this reminds me of this reminds me a little bit of Outbreak, the game. Just this setting, it's like the far southwestern part of the map. Hey Bill, great to see you, man. turn here in a half a mile, it puts us onto a hardball. I definitely don't want to be on a dirt road when it starts raining. If anybody was with me when we were chasing Kansas back in May, I didn't know it until I was like mid-chase that I had like balding tires. I didn't even look, which was a stupid move on my part. And I almost got hit by the Grinnell, Kansas wedge, which absolutely decimated the town of Grinnell. All right, we're back towards clean skies, so I'm gonna put you guys over here. But that tornado probably only missed me. It missed behind me by like 25 yards. I was essentially in the outer circulation, struggling to get through this the muddy dirt road. So here, I'm gonna pull over real quick and let this guy pass. There we go. There wasn't really enough distance or enough space on this dirt road to pass by a UPS truck. Sorry again for the shakiness here. That developing on the back side of that southern part of that cell. It looks like we're getting a little wrapping motion in there, like that southern bit is trying to detach from the rest of the line. The line does have a severe warning, which I will read here in a second. It's 60 mile per hour winds and nickel-sized hail, so nothing too terrible. But that southern end is really starting to give me something to look at on radar. Guys back up front. This right up in front of us is high-based, new development. These towers are still going up. I don't anticipate anything tornadic to come of these just because the cloud base appears to be at least 18,000 feet up, if not a full 20,000 feet. But I'm still trying to catch up to the south side of the storm, just in case it does wrap something up. Back towards it now. Looks like we got a couple of people down here. One person heading towards the storm, one person heading away from it. I'm gonna slow down. This guy's hauling ass right now. Back up to speed. Still doing good on fuel economy, 32 miles a gallon. Still have 163 miles of range, so, and I know that there's gas stations in Grover. Also need to zoom out real quick and take a look at the Greeley storm. That's just a little cluster that's just going to rain itself out right away. Not really seeing evidence of rotation in that. But the southern end of this line, oh wait, there is a couplet in there that, I don't know, I think there's potential for a land spell to form here. It would essentially be east-northeast of my location, so probably over here. Let's see. I know he's speaking to me. I'm just trying to focus on the road here because it's not. This gravel is causing me a fishtail a little bit. Switch to the wide angle. Gotcha. Wide angle. Oh, I'm 100% cellular now, so I'm probably losing signal. There's probably hail in this storm. But you know what? I should probably stop and put my stabilization back on. I think it was just the zoom. Any zoom makes it blurry, so I'm going to go ahead and put my auto stabilization back on. Actually a couple areas out ahead that I think a land spout might form. this sneaking suspicion that this person up ahead of me is a storm chaser, but I don't see anybody with a spotter not up. Also, I'm getting new development like right in front of me, which is why I'm thinking land spout, because there's not really it doesn't appear to be much of a mesocyclone anywhere, so yeah, I'm thinking land spout. I see anything that's sus? I do not see anything that's sus yet. Oh, here comes the rain. Yeah, that to the left is definitely a hail core. Don't streak, don't streak. Haha, yes. It's not gonna streak. At 2 more miles heading east on this thing, on this road, and then heading south for a little bit, hopefully to a hardball, because driving on this in rain makes me a little nervous, especially after Grinnell. In the group chat. I have not been looking at the group chat since I checked Freddie's message, the holy chit message. It's pretty funny. He decided to use the one meme that I actually do know. Alright, what's this storm doing? On this anyway. So this is my right turn. I'm going to take a moment to point off at this storm just to see what we're looking at, but This is essentially what we're looking at right now. I gotta get south. Yeah. Oh boy, saw that. That was a little glitchy there. All right, I'm getting back south on this. Oh man, it's streaking now. Damn it. It's what I wanted to avoid. Put Rain-X on my windshield earlier, which is proving to be a questionable decision now that I'm getting this streaking in here. Oh man, these streaks are bad. Oh, scheisse. This is not good. Sorry guys for the crazy streaking I got going on right now. Hopefully it'll stop that. That's out ahead of me is the Stormchaser. Oh damn, I got 17 miles on this road. right now. I don't know if you guys can hear me right now, but I do have a little bit. Matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and turn on my GoPro video. Whoa, big CG right next to me. Hopefully my video comes back. It looks like it's out right now. I'm really sorry for that. I need to get a little further away from these crystals. We have a lowering on that and just observe I can give you guys a better view and actually have Starlink chime back in, because right now I am 100% cellular, 100% AT&T. Which is weird because my iPad is still hooked up to Starlink, so I don't know why Starlink is not working on my Moblin right now. I might need to reset Moblin real quick. I just figured out who that might be up ahead of me. It's David Baxter III. If he's out here, I'm definitely in the right spot. I just want to get out of this wall cloud and potentially come up with a better view of it. Ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. That's, he drives a white truck. Gotcha, I appreciate that. Okay, looks like Starlink has kicked back in, so I should be able to spin you guys around at the next intersection and you know, point you guys into this thing, because it does look rather robust. That new development is you know, it has some rotation in it, so we are in a really good spot if this thing does produce. Baxter is on the other side of Grover, it appears. Yep, I called that right. That was definitely another storm chaser. Yeah, I'm going to turn into where this substation is and point back into the storm. This storm is getting a lot of lightning right now. Alright. And I gotta point you back off to where that wall cloud was. I don't see the wall cloud anymore. I'm just gonna pull into this little lot over here and we're gonna point you back at it. That's what we're looking at right now. Quite a bit of swirling up in this storm here. Not gonna hang out here long because that rain is gonna catch up to us really quickly. but dead ahead is where I'm seeing at least some visual rotation, especially in the scud. Not necessarily seeing that scud get pulled up into the base or the wall cloud or anything like that, which I don't even think there is a wall cloud anymore. But this scud is definitely doing the dance. I really don't have any time here. I need to get out to Grover like now, which is 16 more miles. Just want to see if anything's gonna happen right here. Like, I think maybe over here, but honestly, I'm not sure. I was thinking landspout at first, but now I'm thinking, more on traditional tornado. The area of rotation directly in front of me on radar. You can see that it's very minor rotation, nothing imminent right now. But that rain is starting to catch up, and there's some big hail in there. So let's go ahead and get ourselves to Grover. Actually, I need 1 second. I need to wipe down these streaks. Perfect. All right, time to head to Grover. All right, yeah, here comes the rain again, so time to move on. It needs a little bit more time. Close eye on my mirrors just in case anything does form while we're heading east. But I'm smack dab like in the middle of this convection. Like all the heavy haily stuff is just to my west. I do have a point of rotation west-northwest of me. I have another one to my southwest. But they're weak right now. But I do think that this storm is really trying to plan itself and become surface-based. Lots of lightning in this. Got 9 more miles to go to the east. Then I'm probably dropping south to the main highway. storm definitely has some really big hail, though. It's warned for ping pong ball size, which is 1.25 inches, but reflectivity is looking more like 2-inch hail to me. Which is something I really want to look into. Something I really want to look into during the off season when we're not chasing is incorporating a radar into the overlay. Also want to be able to indicate temperature, dew point, that sort of stuff. Kind of similar to what Connor has, but I just it's probably not going to be as much display as Connor has. I just need to learn how to do it. Which means I'm probably going to have to learn how to use Radar Omega. Which is honestly not my preferred app. I prefer using Radar Scope. It's pretty straightforward, and I use WeatherWise solely for satellite. But Radar Scope really has all the functions that I need, or that I want. No, get out of the way, birds. Thank you. I've already hit a bird this year. I hit a freaking barn owl on the way back from the chase 2 streams ago. I think that's Baxter that just turned north in front of me. Oh, and it's a hardball. Hell yeah. Question is, do I want to? No, I don't want to go north here. I don't think. It's the southern end that I'm really trying to stay in front of. It's this little bit over here, the actual lowering. Like, that I think has a chance at doing something. But I don't want to drive too far north on this thing. Yeah, I'm going to go east. Because this thing is generally heading east. Let me just see that in motion real quick. Yeah, it's heading east, and the couplet is due west of me. It's a very broad couplet right now, but it's a couplet no less. Plus, I need to get myself to where there's a gas station, because I got about 137 miles of range left. My back window, I got mud all over it, and it's dried up. we're in the precipitation out ahead of this thing right now. So, God, there's another couplet that's forming on the south side. I do think that this is the storm to watch. The Greeley storm is still looking like a big convective mess with a very, very broad area of rotation. Nothing tight, nothing localized. This, on the other hand, has kind of a notch-like appendage to it that I'm looking at, and I'm also looking at the south side of it. But I think I think this is going to congeal into a line with the Greeley storm. But I don't know if Stormcat 5 is still here. I don't know if Brady's still here, but his saying, "Notches make NATOs," is absolutely true. The only tornado I saw last year, during main season, happened in one of those notches on a QLCS thread at like 10 p.m. So, notches make NATOs. It's a good phrase to live by. See a notch, dodge the notch. Okay, there's a little a dirt road over here that I'll just turn into and point towards this storm again. Really want to take a look at that lowering that apparently got shredded. Oh no, it didn't. So there's that mezzo over there. Not really a whole lot going on with it yet. That's where the notch is. There's a little clear slot above it. Then we have this entirely separate wall cloud to the south of there. And then we got some really, really wicked looking scud over here to the left. Look at that left side. Zoom in real quick. I'm going to zoom it back out though, but crazy looking scud over there. But I'm going to turn back towards this northern bit. Very difficult to tell what that is. I don't know if that's scud or if that's actually connected to the base of the cloud. It's hard to tell visually. Like that guy, I have no idea if that's actually connected. And if it is, then it's definitely something to keep an eye out on, especially if that scud, if that can tighten up and congeal into a wall cloud. That scud is rising. But there's so much of it, I can't really tell what's going on in there. It's probably really blurry because I have it on 1x zoom again. But I will put the wide angle back on. Here, I'm just going to put it on now. I think it's close enough to where you can actually see what's going on with the wide angle lens. Yeah, maybe that is congealing into a wall cloud. That right hand side. Let me pause the radar real quick. we are definitely getting some, this is most certainly becoming a wall cloud. I'm gonna get out of the middle of the road because there's somebody coming, and if they're a chaser, they'll most likely take this road. I'll just angle the camera towards it. Yep, they're turning here. Kinda figured. Yeah, that is definitely a wall cloud. I knew it. I knew this was the only storm that was going to become surface-based today. And there, it does have a pretty substantial inflow tail going into it, so you know, maybe this will actually do the thing. Yeah, the lowering definitely looks interesting. At first it was just a bunch of scud, you know, all over the place, and now it's actually congealed into a more substantial lowering. It'll be interesting to see if it really starts to crank and rotate. Oh, wait, before I get super excited, I can't tell. So I'm going to keep an eye out in front of us, but over here to the left, I don't know if that's a cold air funnel over there. I don't know, whatever it was, it's dissipating now, but yeah, it looked like we had a little funnel action going on over there. But this up here looks the most interesting as of right now. And my back window is cooked. There's so much mud smeared across it. No, well, I'm not trying to core punch, but you know, if the opportunity does arise and I need to get through the storm to the other side, then I'll do it. I just wouldn't advise it with this storm because it's that, you know, it's warned for ping pong ball size hail, but I think it's got at least 2-inch hail in there. That the pinks and purples and the reflectivity are well, it's just a little damning. I don't want to drive through it. But I will if I have to. Come on, let's see that scud get sucked up into that wall cloud. It, you know, does visually look like it's rotating, but I'm not seeing any funnel clouds or anything. gonna poke it with a stick and tell it to do something. I don't know, it looks like it's kind of breaking apart. It's that left side of it though, that's where I'm seeing all the motion right now. But I don't see Scud getting sucked up into it. I see Scud getting pushed away from it, which makes me think that it's outflow. Not necessarily rotation. Yeah, it's breaking apart in front of me. I was really hoping this would do it because I could potentially get close. Whoa! Yeah, all that wall cloud just broke apart, and now it's just a bunch of loose Scud. That's disappointing. We would have been in a really good place to intercept that. But I mean, you can definitely see the clear slot above the mesocyclone. It did have a wall cloud, but that wall cloud has since broken apart. May need to start drifting back south and east. Yeah, it's warned for 1.5-inch hail, ping pong ball size. I think I said 1.25 inch was ping pong ball size. That's $half size hail actually. So this storm is definitely picking up steam. It's definitely getting a larger hail in its core. I don't know if this on the right hand side is a new wall cloud forming, but the meso is certainly starting to catch up, so I do need to get a little further east. But yeah, there's definitely some weak rotation in it right now, but it's nothing strong enough to put down a tornado. But I am happy to see that this storm is becoming surface-based. Also, while we've been looking at this, the other wall cloud that I said to keep an eye out on has actually congealed into a wall cloud. So, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get a little further east, get towards Grover, and hopefully fill up some gas, and then yeah, I don't know if there's gas in Grover, but I know there's gas due south of there. Hey Abby, great to see ya. My back window is cooked. I can't see out of it at all. I think the guy that stopped behind me is now following me. I don't mind catching tails. That's totally okay. If he wants to chase me, go right ahead. But I am taken, so so sorry to him. Okay, so here's what's left over from that one wall cloud, the newer one. Looks like it's also falling apart. Also, I'm just a mile and a half outside of downtown Grover, which, you know, saying that there's a downtown is actually quite laughable, but hopefully that means there's a gas station here. I try not to let my my range get below 100 miles because it makes me nervous when we're out in the middle of nowhere chasing, because it could be, you know, 20 to 40 miles till the next gas station. I've actually been in a situation down in Arkansas where the closest gas station was like 55 miles away. Show me a gas station with an awning, because I gotta keep my hair dry. Yeah, I wouldn't say on radar that it's breaking up, because, you know, you still got those deep pinks and purples, which are showing, you know, pretty sizable hail. You know, anything over 70 dBz, you're probably talking about hail. Which, don't ask me what unit of measure dBz is, because I personally don't know, and I've taken meteorology classes too. I have no idea what dBz stands for. Market restaurant. I already have very little faith that there's gas here. And now with that, it looks like there is no gas here. Damn, Grover, what's her problem? Freaking Sesame Street Muppet. Alright, I'm just gonna turn into this little dirt parking area. I think the next closest town to me is Raymer. Oh, I don't even have a view here. What the heck am I doing? That was a terrible choice. Wow, look at that structure though. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Alright. So I'm at a literal crossroads here. And I'm not sure what I'm doing next. Let me take a look at radar and see what cities are closest to me. I think the tail end of this storm is probably going to be the best place to look for anything tornadic. Which would take me down south towards Raymer. Yeah, that's the guy that was following me. Only reason why I thought he was following me was because as soon as I left that one spot from earlier, hit the road too. So, but I'm sure he's got things under control on his end. What was that? Flood advisory has been issued. Oh, my back window is not smashed, by the way, Paige. It's just covered in smeared mud, so I can barely see out the back. All right, I'm taking a look at radar. I think, yeah, that tail end is exactly where I need to go. So I think I'm gonna punch in. Yeah, I'm gonna punch in Raymer. That was that same guy. Wow. Okay. Back. Raymer. There we go. So I'm 30 minutes away from Raymer. I'm gonna just, once I hit the east-west intersection, I'm gonna stop and, you know, look at this again. All right, got 18 miles to head southeast. Oh no, this is the guy that was following me. I think he was waiting for me. And he just hit the road. Go figure, guys. That's honestly funny to me. But yeah, this storm is forming a couple of notches, and it's sitting right on an outflow boundary. That's why I want to go south on this thing, because the southern little hook area looks like it's latched to that outflow boundary. So if there's any spot that would be producing a tornado right now, it would be that, which is off to the right a little bit over there. I'm still, oh, how far away? I'm like 17 miles to the south will put me like right in the perfect field of view for it. Also, it looks like we have new convection going up like right here in front of me. It's also very, very high based. Cute little thing though. I'll give you guys another view of this thing here in a little bit. Actually, matter of fact, I completely forgot I had this. There you go. Now you guys are looking at it. I really, really, really love that I got these mounts. Because now I can focus on driving and leave you guys over there. I don't know that would produce, honestly. It looks pretty sheared apart there, not gonna lie. But if there was anything that looks at least noteworthy, it's that. At least for now. But once I get to the southern part of this storm, like, it looks like there's a full-on hook that's forming. That's not that part of the storm, by the way. What I'm looking at is to my southwest. It's weird. Is that a... I can't tell. I don't want to say the word if that's not what I think it is. But it looks like there's a little white rope funnel over there. It's way up in the atmosphere, though. I keep an eye on it just in case that reaches lower. I don't know. That may actually be a full-on wall cloud right there. Here, I'm gonna turn down a dirt top. I can't talk right now. I'm gonna turn down a dirt road real quick. See if I can face that for a little bit and put it on the stable mount. That does look like a fully congealed wall cloud over there. Alright. Here's my dirt road. No, it says road closed. Get out of here. That's not cool. Okay, there's another one here in a second. Okay. I'm going to turn down here. And I'm going to put you guys back on the front. Alright. I'm going to drift down here a little bit. Yeah, I'm going to pull one of these, just turn down here a little bit. I don't know why that was closed. Looks perfectly fine. But yeah, that definitely looks like a full-on either wall cloud or mesocyclone. It's a little far, I can't really tell, but at the very least that's a meso. I'm also watching this scud out in front of it. And with that, I'll be right back. I'm gonna code yellow. Didn't even rain on me. Oh boy. My face is in my hair. My hair is in my face, Jesus. All right, Storm, please be a grower and a shower. I mean, this does look pretty substantial in front of me. I'm just gonna quickly zoom in here. I gotta zoom it right back out because apparently zooming in at all makes the camera super blurry. But that's essentially what we're looking at right now. Got some really cool looking cloud structure. I'm actually gonna pull my phone out and oh wait, no wait, I definitely gotta keep going south right now because there is a really concentrated area of rotation to my southwest now. Yeah. Which, according to, oh wait, I am looking southwest. Duh. So, okay, that is the very intense area of rotation dead ahead. Oh yeah, no, that's definitely a rain shaft, especially that left edge there. But yeah, all of that dead ahead is the rain shaft. The right of it is where I'm looking at that rotation. But I don't know if you can really tell, but this has insane looking structure feeding into it. I'll put you guys out the left window. Look at that structure. That looks phenomenal. That's a heck of a storm. But we're gonna focus on this area because that, I think, at least has a chance of producing. Decibels of reflectivity. See, I knew it was something decibels because that's the dB. Decibels of reflectivity. I appreciate that explanation because I did not know what the actual unit of measure was. Also, this scuddy bit on the right here almost looked like a funnel for a second there. That would not be the area that would produce. What would produce would be dead ahead on the northern flank of that rain shaft. But yeah, I'm looking right at, or no, sorry. The area that would produce would actually be that bit to the left of the shaft, rain shaft. I can't just say shaft. It sounds forbidden. But yeah, you can see this downburst as it's impacting with the ground. It's kicking up dust out ahead of it. Come on. You know you want to give me a tornado. Especially here. Oh God, look at that. Look at that scud getting sucked up over there. It's not rising very rapidly, but it's definitely getting sucked up into that cloud base, that wall cloud over there. there's a very, very tight couplet. There's even a TVS on it now. I'm gonna spin it this way just a little bit so that we're looking directly at that. It is a very, very tight couplet now. This does actually have a chance at producing. And it looks like the couplet is heading this way, so that off to the left-hand side is definitely where that rotation is. Now we're just looking to see if any of that scud gets sucked up into the wall cloud. Because if it does, it definitely has a chance at producing. Also, I'm going to want to get south on this very, very soon. Actually, a matter of fact, I'm going to start heading south now. I'm going to keep an eye on this, and if it starts producing, then we're going to stop wherever we are and spin back towards you. Hey, there's the guy that's following me. But yeah, I want to get a little further south on this. That way we have a shot at intercepting at close range. I've done a lot of tornado intercepts from a distance, so it's I think it's about time that I start trying to get stuff at close range. Actually, up here, there's a dirt road coming up that I'm gonna take real quick and position myself, point it at this mesocyclone, at this wall cloud. It looks like I'll have the road all to myself too. This. It's not a through road, okay. I do see that it forks up here. Usually an indicator that there's a dirt road is these power lines. They'll traverse one of the sides of the dirt road. Oh, beautiful CG there. Another one, wow. Nope, I don't have a way. Okay, I need to go back to the main road then. Yeah, I'm going back to the hardball. Because this dirt road that I'm on is not a through road. I just figured that I could, get back a little west on this thing, but not able to do that just yet. But look at the striations up here. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. Beautiful structure on the northern part of this storm. just seeing that was a treat. My gosh. Beautiful. Alright, so that couplet isn't doing so hot anymore. I mean, it's still there, it's still pretty tight, but it looks like the winds going away from the radar have reduced quite a bit. Another westward facing dirt road. That way I can at least view this couplet, view this wall cloud as it, approaches me. But I also think that I'm going to go even farther south, because there appears to be kind of a new, looks like a new hook cycle almost. Yep. Well, I don't have a way to turn right, but I can turn left here, spin it around, and nope, there's a hill in the way. Never mind, guys. Not a good view there. But yeah, that couplet is almost due west of me now. I gotta see if I can find another little dirt road, or maybe a little driveway portion that I can jump into real quick. Actually, I'll put you guys over here for a minute. Oh, nope. There we go. Outside of my car needs a super mega deep clean. Like, I've got dirt that's just like caked to basically all of the outside of this car. I'm probably gonna have to get it professionally detailed, because every time I clean it, it doesn't get that deep dirt and grime. I'm probably using the wrong products. Also, let me put you back on wide angle. Yeah, that little area of rotation has broadened up a bit. Turn where that's semi just turned. Put you guys back up front, because you guys will be looking at that again in a second. Yeah, I know it says road closed, but you literally have a semi driving down there. Oh, it got washed out over here on the right hand side. That makes sense. Alright, we're going to get up to the top of this hill, and then we're going to chill for a bit. and see See, that right in front of us is what's rotating. And if it does plant something, this road goes down several miles, so we can get close. Honestly, this would be the ideal place for it to do something. There's quite a bit of motion in that scud. And then also we have this gorgeous sculpture off to the right here. But yeah, we still have that wall cloud there. Like this I can actually hope for will produce because it's not over anything. It's over an open field. This would be the ideal place for this to produce. Also, by the way, guys, it is currently zoomed in. Is it blurry right now? Oh man, that couplet just weakened. I think that couplet is completely gone now. Yeah, blurry. Okay, I'm gonna zoom it back out. Sorry about that, guys. I'll eventually figure out how to fix that. But as of right now, we'll just use wide angle. Yeah, this wall cloud just broke apart right in front of us. That sucks. Lessons? Oh yeah. No. Patrick has been my go-to for fixing the quality issues on stream. He made the most substantial improvements to it about a month and a half ago, and God, it's honestly I get the greatest sense of relief from that because I hate putting out terrible quality content. And I also hate streaming when there's nothing going on. Like I would much rather have something to show you guys and be able to show it to you clearly. It's been my entire goal since I started this last April. You know, the whole point of this is just to bring people along with me on, you know, basically the thing that I'm most passionate about in life, storm chasing. I love severe weather. So this is my favorite thing in the world to do, and you know, I really just wanted to offer up an additional perspective because there are plenty of people that come out and stream their storm chases. So at the end of the day, it's just to offer an additional perspective. Yeah, that wall cloud really sheared completely apart right before our eyes. There's nothing left of it. That area of rotation has since dissipated. There's a little... I guess there's another wall cloud to my east-northeast. Or I guess there's one forming to my east-northeast. But that part of this storm is still latched to this boundary. The only problem is it lost its severe hail. Oh. There's an MD over Colorado Springs. not really expecting much of anything. There's an MD on the eastern edge of this severe watch. Scattered wind, hail. Yeah, so essentially this is an MCS. We don't really have any isolated supercells anywhere anymore. It actually does look like this storm is about to release an outflow boundary, which will be bad because this storm will essentially shelf out, which it's kind of already doing, and the tornado potential will drop to a minimum. I don't know. I don't really see anything visually that says chase me, but alright. I think I do head north though. Because the tail end of this storm is gonna pretty much miss me to the north, and then the southern, the old Greeley storm is gonna congeal with this and form a line. Oh no, there's a flash flood warning in Colorado Springs where I live. Half an inch to an inch of rain have already fallen. The rainfall rate is 2.5 inches to 3.5 inches in an hour. That's extremely heavy rain. Chase sunsets? That's dope. I used to follow a guy on Instagram that did just that. He's up in the New England area, and pretty much went to the same spot. Actually, his name, I believe, was Reggae Sunsets. So he would sit there, go live on Instagram, and play reggae music along with it. Yes, do it, Patrick. Do it. Get yourself a foot chasing stream. That would be so dope. It's weird seeing this storm up close now. I just don't think that any of this is gonna congeal into anything, because this is what's left of that old wall cloud right in front of us. It's just all this loose scud now. Can't tell what's going on back there, but I feel like that's where the new wall cloud would be, or at least the new mesocyclone. But I am thinking about punching back north on this, because actually, oh, Grover, there's a flood right now. Vehicle stranded. What? We were just there like a half an hour ago. Trying to think, what is the next play here? I could just sit here and let the storm overtake me, but that's kind of boring. This. I'm gonna look at the Denver radar real quick, because it looks like there is a little separation between that southern supercell and the line. Also, it's not reporting my location. I wanted to report always. At Baxter, just to the southwest of me. Yeah, this is all just loose scud that's not really congealing anymore. It's getting spread further and further apart. I think I am gonna swing around and start going back north. Oh, and I need to... Oh no, the only gas I have is 19 minutes away to the south. The main thing I worry about with that is if I head south right now, then this storm is going to overtake my northern road, so I'll have to head east towards Raymer. Yeah, there's no gas in Raymer. I'm gonna have to go east into this, which sucks, but yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that real quick because I'm down to 112 miles of range, and usually, oh god, same kid is sitting at the end of this road. Oh god. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go get gas real quick, and then I'm gonna punch back north. Guys, this is that same kid. Let's go ahead and refill gas and then get back on this storm. Got 19 minutes to get gas, and then probably another, whoa, beautiful. Yeah. Sorry. I keep losing my train of thought. Just gonna go ahead and get gas real quick, and then we're gonna get back north on this thing. I'm gonna head out east towards Raymer. God, that lightning was purple. Getting gas is going to put me west a little bit. Yeah, be careful with that, but okay, I can turn this off. Start it back up as soon as we fill up the tank and get back on this storm. I can't wait for you to be here, Paige. It's literally, what is it, 42 hours away till I'm picking you up from Denver International. I'm so stoked. more minutes until I reach the gas station. And then we're gonna spin right back around and head back north on this. Or sorry, we're gonna head east first. We're gonna head east towards Raymer. Wow, that was beautiful. Gonna head east towards Raymer, and then we're gonna punch north on this. Hopefully you'll be back in a developmental phase. These storms have crazy CGs going right now. Wow. Oh, this is my turn. Wow. I'm not gonna have you guys facing the blue sky. I'm gonna stick you guys on the left-hand side of my left-hand side of my car. That's where bulk of the lightning is right now on the southern storm. Seeing blue skies for the first time in 3 hours now out ahead of me. I just have 13 miles to go to get to the gas station, and then I'm coming right back out. I knew I should have made that pit stop earlier, but it's whatever. That's a learning lesson. These semis out ahead of me are not getting up to speed, so I end up having to pass them. Some strong gusts of wind out of this. Not so secret lovers. Yeah. Guys, we gotta move faster than this. Can't pass them yet because I don't have view over this hill. I'm not making a stupid passing decision like I did 2 chases ago out in Akron. That was not the smartest driving I have ever done. right after this car passes. That's one truck. Another hill that's obstructing my view. At 10 minutes till I'm at the gas station. Now I can set my own pace so that I can get caught up to this storm a little bit sooner. There, I'm gonna point you guys to the right. Got low bit rate again. Whoop. This is the closest gas station that was to me, or closest to me. Blah 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 blah. I can't speak again. The next closest gas station was like an hour away. So this I actually have to backtrack to refill gas. Then we're gonna punch due east, go all the way to Raymer, and then we'll punch north again. But I'm gonna be very, very, very disappointed if this produces while I'm doing this gas trip. About 5 more minutes till I get there. Unfortunately, right now it looks like there's just a bunch of special weather statements out on this. I really can't speak today, guys. I don't know what's going on. Couldn't speak yesterday either. More miles. hope that this is an active gas station, because I might be screwed if not. Tiny settlement up here. That's probably going to be one of those self-service stations. I hate seeing boring blue sky. We need to get back on this storm. Because that southern end does have a couplet again. The southern end of the northern storm, by the way. So I'm going to have to go all the way out to Raymer just to catch up to it. Probably have to go a little farther east before I turn north on it. We should be this what? Where's the gas? It's this, yeah, it's a little self-service station. I don't know, I should be able to pay outside. This little gas and go is open. Yes! Yes! Okay. End trip. We're gonna key in Raymer. Start it. Alright. Starlink's gonna go out for a bit, but you guys should stay oh scheisse, low battery. That's, I gotta plug you guys in. There we go. Oh god, yeah, it was at 3%. That would have been bad. Okay, Starlink's gonna go out for a bit, but I'll be right back, guys. Alrighty. Alright, we're gonna get back to it. It's gonna take Starlink a minute to kick back in, but got directions punched in for Raymer. So we're about to split these two storms again. Southern storm does have a severe thunderstorm warning on it now. 60-mile-an-hour winds, quarter-size hail, nothing crazy. The northern part is down to a special weather statement. But I do think that there is like a slight hook that's forming. I'm gonna give Starlink a chance to kick in so that I can have a current feed on the chat. Yeah, I was getting gas. Alright. Wi-Fi is on. Still taking a minute. All right. Let me, it's taking a moment to get the chat back up. In 1 second. Got the chat back up. Got 400 miles of range, so we're solid. Now we're gonna backtrack. Head back into the heart of the storm. Wait, Agent Beaver is here? that was so funny the other day with Stormcat 5 stream with just Beaver, the Beaver Raid. Beaver Raid was hysterical. So we'll be in Raymer in 22 minutes. I'm probably going to have to push a little farther east of there before punching north on this this northern cell. But it does look like it's developing somewhat of an appendage, maybe even a hook-like appendage. It's hard to tell. It's still latched to an outflow boundary, so there's at least some potential that it might spin something up. Also, the southern cell has a very broad couplet on it too. Lots of flood advisories, flash flood warnings and flood advisories with these cells. You're dumping copious amounts of rain. Rainfall rates of 1.5 to 3.5 inches an hour. I do think that we're going to do this again tomorrow. A couple of the sources for tornado forecasting are indicating at least a non-zero chance of a tornado in northeastern Colorado tomorrow. Plus, it'll help pass the time to be out streaming again. Will help pass the time. I'm literally counting down every second until Paige is here, so I haven't seen her in almost a month, and that's like way too long. He was getting mad at us the other day for saying Beaver Raid. Like, everybody was saying Beaver Raid. It was hysterical. He got raided by like 4 different sources that within a 10-minute window. I think Ben Williams raided him, Stormrunner raided him, Beaver raided him. I don't know if Beaver's actually a streamer, but that was the joke. The Beaver raid. And somebody else raided him too. The Beaver raid part was honestly my favorite part of that entire stream. I was dying of laughing hysterically. I do think that we need to keep a close eye on this southern extremity of the northern cell, which is like, it's literally right in front of us. I mean, it's 10 miles in front of us, but it's literally that, what we're seeing up in the sky in front of me. Yeah, tomorrow's setup is still a marginal risk. I'm highly doubting that the SPC is going to give it a 2%, but SIPS and NATOcast are both hinting at northeastern Colorado, like along I-76 through the Colorado, Wyoming, and Nebraska borders, as kind of the area to keep watch over. So we may be out here pretty much in the same spot again tomorrow. Definitely going to take a look at the models tonight, especially the 0Z HRRR and the NOM 3K, to further refine what our target area is going to be. But it is such a localized area that there's not really a whole lot of variation in there. So we'll probably be in this same location tomorrow, between Fort Morgan and Sterling, looking for brief spin-ups limp noodles. Yeah, if you're just now tuning in, this was, SPC didn't highlight any tornado potential here. It was several other sources that indicated, up to a 2% risk for tornadoes. So it is technically non-zero today. Tomorrow's probably going to be more of the same, but we're definitely going to do it again tomorrow. We did see a couple of wall clouds earlier. It's this northern storm that's like, just to the left side of this highway that I'm on. We saw like 3 or 4 wall clouds on it. One of which looked like it was going to produce. It had a very, very tight couplet on it. Unfortunately, that didn't hang around. And I'm allowed to say unfortunately because we are chasing in a rural area and there's very, very, very low chances of a structure being hit out here because the structures are so few and far between. We're gonna continue chasing this until it starts to rain itself out or it gets behind the outflow boundary. But right now, the northern storm is still latched to it. So there is still some tornado potential, especially on the south side of this. Also, FYI, Patrick Pineda is going live in 30 minutes to do a foot chase of storms down in the Pueblo and Colorado Springs area. So definitely tune in to Patrick. He's a great friend of mine and a phenomenal storm chaser himself. He's currently in between vehicles. So today he's going to be on foot, but it's still going to be entertaining. Patrick's streams are super entertaining. They're always a lot of fun. I highly recommend you check him out later. Yeah, as Patrick said, the only thing that's getting hit out here is grass. And definitely not this structure on the right because it's now behind the storm. We're trying to catch up right now. We had to make a pit stop for gas because we were down to 89 miles of range when I finally got to that gas station, which, being below a quarter of a tank out here is a little nauseating. But I'm glad we got that settled, and I'm glad we're back on this storm. Patrick's channel. Let me pin that. All right, Patrick's stream is going to be pinned at the top of the chat. Definitely give Patrick's channel a look. He's going to be live in about 25 minutes. His streams are so much fun. He's very knowledgeable about meteorology. He's also very knowledgeable when it comes to abandoned structures and haunted places. and it's a lot. It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun to follow along those streams. He'll be chasing on foot today, which definitely offers a unique perspective into his storm chasing. And I'm sure it's going to be a lot of fun. I can't wait to tune in after I wrap up. But unfortunately, not going to be wrapping I should say fortunately not going to be wrapping anytime soon, because we still got these 2 powerhouse cells in front of us. Which we are finally catching back up with the precipitation. And it does appear that this storm is still surface-based. This out left a little bit, and once we start catching up, I'm going to put you on my driver's side window. We're about 10 minutes away from Raymer, which I'm probably just going to blow east and head into Sterling next. Matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and key this into my GPS. Exit, back, search. Sterling, Colorado. My friend Abraham Sandy, he's a storm chaser / meteorologist / ham radio, or he's certified on his ham radio. So he lives in Sterling, and he generally chases in this area. So hopefully he's out today, getting a good view of these storms. I don't know if Abraham has a channel per se, but I know that he's part of a larger group, Big Dog, DAWG, Storm Chasing on Facebook. I know he's affiliated with them. I don't know in what way though. Yeah, Big Dog, they are absolutely legit. They've captured a number of landspouts this year in the Sterling, Fort Morgan area. I don't know how their tornado luck has been, but I know they captured a couple of funnel clouds as well. And I'm probably looking at about a 3.5 hour drive back home tonight. And then we're gonna come back out here and do it again tomorrow. Tell if that's a wall cloud up there, up there to my northeast. At this point, I'm pretty much playing this merger and this bulge out. God, I can't say bulge on stream. Never mind. This notch in between these the northern and southern cell. Oh God, sorry. That was terrible. But yeah, we are still on the western periphery of these storms. So we're gonna do a little, I'm gonna call it a hook slice, even though it's not an actual hook. Or maybe it is. I don't think it is, but we're gonna do what's essentially a hook slice and split the wave of precipitation that's in between the northern and southern cells. Wow. Probably see a lot of cool lightning with it. Look at that. The Rain X is doing its job. Don't even need wipers. Well, yeah, I will, but don't need them yet. Hey Andy, great to see ya. My other drink, there it is. Appreciate everybody that's chosen this channel to watch today. Really appreciate you all for being here. We're not done yet. This isn't the start of my sign-off by any means. We've probably still got an hour or two left. I think what I'd like to do, if this doesn't end up producing, I would definitely like to end after sunset and watch all the crazy lightning on it, but you know, didn't have very high expectations for today, but you know, there was a non-zero chance for tornadoes or landspouts, so we had to at least come out here and check it out, see what we could see. But we'll be right back at it again tomorrow. The Storm Prediction Center will likely not even put a 2% up for this area, but NATOcast and SIPS are both hinting at another 2% region out here tomorrow. There's my tail. I think I'm picking up my tail again. Alright, the rain is starting to pick up. We are catching up to the little Boeing bit. There's a weird area of rotation to the south, too. What does that severe warning say? It's not really indicating anything about that. It might just be contamination to the south from hail, but we're continuing to push. This storm is still riding that outflow boundary, so it's not done yet. But as soon as that storm does breathe out that boundary, I think that's going to be where we wrap things. That has not happened yet. Purple lightning in this. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to put the wipers on a bit more. Still pretty far, still got several miles to go to catch up to this line. I mean, once I get to Sterling, we'll be in a good spot to view this thing, but we still got some heavy rain to pass through. Should be getting into the heavier precip in a couple of minutes. A weird looking couplet to the south though. I don't see anything that's really screaming mesocyclone or wall cloud to me, so might just be an artifact on radar or on the velocity scan. There's probably a pretty significant gust front that we're about to pass through. Should have some strong westerlies in it. It's kind of the bowing part of this line. And there's actually a cell right in front of it. I am keeping a close eye on. I'm wondering if it's going to get absorbed here in a minute. Actually, it is, because it's the cell itself is moving northward, and I'm going to be right up under it when it congeals with the line. So maybe we can get a little classic merger spin up. Not putting a whole lot of weight into that though. This truck ahead of me is going about 8 or 9 miles per hour above the speed limit, so I haven't had a need to pass him or anything. Alright, we're getting into the heavier stuff, so I got to put my wiper on. And we will likely lose Starlink for a little bit. At least until we get through this this narrow line. I'm gonna take a look at radar and kind of zoom in on this area. Looks like they are not issuing a new severe watch out ahead of this. But yeah, the storm out ahead of this line has got like this weird broad area of rotation, and I think once it gets absorbed by this middle part of the line, you might have a brief opportunity to spin something up. That is kind of occurring about 15 miles ahead of me, about at the midpoint of my trek out to Sterling. Sterling is starting to get some precip, very light precip right now, but it's about to pick up in the next 10 to 15 minutes. Paige, that the whole bit with the chat, that is literally just you guys. I'm glad you guys are having a good time with that. That's I'm so glad. It's a fun group that we have here today. It says that down south is rotating. It has a cloud base of 7,000 feet. The southern cell does. That is a weird area of rotation, though. I think at this point, the northern cell is starting to get behind an outflow boundary. The southern cell is latched now, and I can't tell if that's contamination to my south and hill rows, or if that's actually something that's trying to spin up. But it is heading due east, whatever that is. I'm still gonna go out towards Sterling, and then if I need to, I'll just drop south from there. But we are starting to push through this heavier bit in the line. Matter of fact, I'm gonna have to punch in Merino. The cell merger is gonna happen right in front of me regardless, but if I can find a paved road down towards Merino, should put me in a good position to see what the rotating bit is doing down south. Tons of lightning going off right now. got Connor's windshield in here. Oh my God, that name has killed me. That name, when I saw you in Connor's chat a couple months ago, it absolutely killed me because he had a broken windshield at that point too. That is such a great name. No, the last time Connor chased his, he still had the really messed up windshield. Alright, that merger is occurring right now, and it doesn't look like anything is becoming of it. This lightning is gonna be a little more intense in this heavy rain. It's got a lot to reflect off of now. Sounds like we're getting a little baby hail in here too. Yep. Oh yeah, 100%. Oh. Looks like my Starlink dropped out, so I have no visual on chat right now. I can barely even see the road now. So I definitely don't have any visual on chat right now. Back over real quick as we're going up a hill and I can't see any headlights or anything. This is the type of rainfall that will cause flash flooding. This is easily coming down at 3 inches an hour, if not more. Whoa! Probably not going to have Starlink for a bit, so I definitely can't see the chat. Hopefully you guys are still tuned in. Hopefully the stream's holding up, but at least for the next 10 to 15 minutes, I'm not going to be able to view chat. happening in the road there? Hydroplaned a little bit. Oh, this merger might do something. This merger has another like 5 to 10 minute window to work with as these directional winds collide with one another. Hydroplaning a lot there. We are getting a flash flood out here. Matter of fact, I'm gonna stick that on MPing. Select report type. Oh, I can't even do that now. Flood. Street road flooding. I don't know if that's gonna pop up on radar scope. I did submit that report. Whoa! Yeah, I got low bit rate, so my cell signal is not holding up so great. Bear with me, guys. Getting hail now. Advice to those people driving out here: if you're going to drive slow, there's still going to be faster traffic, so it might behoove you to pull over on the side of the road and let this rainfall pass. Whoa! This lightning is so intense right now. I can barely see. Oh, somehow I have Starlink right now. Wow. You guys have a better view than I do visually. I do have a couple just southwest of me. It's attributable to that merger that is ongoing, that cell merger. See you later, Grifter. Thanks for hopping in today. Really great seeing you. Yeah, I'm driving right through the core of the storm that is currently merging with the line. So as soon as I get to Sterling, I'm going to get south. That way I can have a clear view of what's going on in there. But it does look like a particularly strong couplet, so I don't know. There might actually be something that comes up of it, or comes out of it. But I love storm chasing though. This is my favorite thing in the world to do. Blue skies bore me. I like skies like this. Okay, sweet. Here's a road that'll take me to Marino, which will give me... Okay, I'm gonna exit these directions to Sterling. Marino, Colorado. What the heck? Oh, there we go. It's the last option. It's only 10 miles. Ooh. There's some hail. Probably gonna lose Starlink again because of this hail. I cannot see. I can barely see the road in front of me. You guys definitely have a much clearer view. I should have a better view in about 10 minutes though. I am so glad to not be on a Bob's Road right now. Because that would be bad news bears. Dirt roads are not an option in this type of precipitation. There, dead ahead you can see, oh, yep, just ran over a tumbleweed. Tumbleweeds are taking over, guys. Tumbleweed takeover. There is a couplet due west of me now that's associated with that storm merger. Get some really strong winds coming too from strong westerlies. Oh, just ran over a branch. Winds are strong enough to knock down branches right now, guys. Whoa! This lightning is striking all around me. Still got about 6 more miles till I get to Marino. And I am getting down to the lesser precipitation area. So hopefully I can get a clear view of what's due west of me right now, because something is spinning over there. I don't know if they're but I would definitely like to get is out again. Hopefully it'll start kicking back in here as we, wow! Wow! I sure hope you guys got that on stream. This lightning is insane. Another big branch down in the road there. Alright, we're getting into the lesser precipitation area. I'm going to see if there's a westward facing road here in a minute, so I can point you guys towards where that couplet is. Starlink should be kicking back in here in a minute. And it looks like I do have a road up here that I can turn on and at least show you guys what's going on. Alright. Let's see. Right here. Wait. Well, actually I got a little yeah, that's still a hard ball over there, so. Alright. This is what we just drove through, guys. That lowering. Does not appear to be doing anything. At least not yet. But there is an area of rotation embedded in this line that's occurring because of the cell merger that just occurred there. Actually, there's an area just to my south that's rotating too. Hold up. I'm gonna keep going. I think I'm gonna keep going south. No, I'm gonna sit here for a moment, but God, that rain was coming down hard. Pretty decent hail core too. It's really hard to tell what's going on here, but I think I definitely need to get south. Yeah, I'm gonna get all the way south to Merino. It's saying there's an area of rotation further south, so it's certainly nice because there's less precipitation here. And actually, we're gonna turn back towards it here in a sec. A pretty chaotic layer of precipitation there. Lots of really cool lightning though. Here, I'm gonna put you guys, let me make sure that there's decent battery now. There is not decent battery. Whoa! Oh, that was within a half a mile away. And the heavy precipitation has caught back up with me. Still have about an hour's worth of sunlight left. it doesn't look like there's any sunlight left today, but there's still about an hour. Oh boy, here we go again. I definitely need to kick up the wipers. Oh, it looks like my flash flood report did actually make it to radar scope, which is good. People do need to take it easy out there. That was difficult to drive through. That couplet faded. Now, I didn't really have high expectations of that merger because it was such a small cell, but because it had opposing winds, I felt that there was at least a chance for something to spin up. But this line just gobbled that storm up, and doesn't look like it has a rotating couplet anymore. It's just singular directional wind flow. Alright. Oh god, the speed limit is 25 here. Alright. Rainfall isn't that bad now. I think I'm going to track further east with this. Marino's a cute town. Oh, it's telling me to turn left here. Left again, so I missed the... Oh wait, no, I can go straight here. And if I turn left here, I should be heading northwest. Oh, look at this! Beaver Ranch gravel. Beaver just so happened to make it into the stream. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and... What am I gonna do? The storm is heading due east, so I'm running out of road options. It's really difficult to tell right now. Give me a couple of minutes to forecast this out. Yuma really isn't part of the plan. You know, if this looked a lot better, if this was doing more, I'd absolutely go to Yuma, but actually, you know what? I'm going to turn into the Beaver parking lot real quick. Beaver. Whoa! That was right on top of me, guys. Oh my God. Oh God. Oh no. Oh my God, that was right in front of me. What? You have got to be kidding me with that. That struck right in front of me. Whoa! It just did it again. What the heck? I gotta watch that back again. I'm watching the first one because it looked like it struck maybe 100 yards in front of me. It's oh my gosh. I'm a cat dad, so I believe I have 9 lives by association. And this lightning is right on top of us, guys. Trying to find when I first turned into Beaver and started facing the road, because that lightning bolt looked like it hit the building right in front of me. Oh my gosh. I think I went too far back in the video to view this, but I'm definitely going to have to watch this back later, because that lightning bolt struck within 100 yards of me. It literally struck like right over here. It looked like it was right in front of. Whoa! Like that! I got the video in the exact spot that I wanted. I'm definitely gonna have to clip that later. I do think that this storm is starting to get behind the, it's starting to get behind the outflow boundary. The boundary's starting to push out from it. So I do think that we are nearing the end of our chase today. I am going to try and get us into an open field and view this lightning for a little bit. He's just putting on a show, but that's going to be how we wrap it. We're just going to sit in the field, watch the lightning, and then find a perfect time to sign up. Wow! Wow! Oh my God! Yeah, I'm at the part in the stream real quick. And I turn right into Beaver. And then as I'm turning back left towards the road is when that lightning struck right in front of me. How long did I sit at that stop sign before I turned into Beaver? Oh my God. It's striking all around me right now. Okay. And then when I turn back towards the road, it happens right in front of me. Oh my God! It struck the road right in front of me. Okay, I'm definitely gonna have to clip that later. I was even closer than my last lightning strike, except the last one actually I felt in my shoulder, but all right, let me close this out because I'm pretty sure chat's still going. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. All right, now I'm gonna key in my address. I have a 2-hour and 41-minute trip home. And what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go south on this road a little bit, get into a clearing, and we'll have it. Wow! Wow! Oh my God. I turned away at the wrong time. Oh my God! I'm telling you guys, it's striking all around me right now. Alright, there's a road coming up here that I can spin around and turn left on and just really show you guys this intense lightning storm. This is somebody's driveway. Can't do it here. Can't do it here. Can't do it here. Just looking for a road. I think I can do it here. Yeah. I can just do it here. Just sit right here. Actually, I don't really like that view. It's obstructed, and plus there's tall objects that could be struck. Here's a road I can use. A road that is not a driveway. There we go. Here, I'll turn off my headlights. Oof. Yeah, this lightning is absolutely insane right now. I've had like 20 lightning bolts striking all around me, including one that struck the road right in front of me when I was sitting at that beaver gravel place. Cursed by the beaver. But I figure a pretty intense lightning storm would be a great way to end the stream, as these storms are raining themselves out and dying. Now that they're getting behind the outflow boundary, which is really hard to see on reflectivity right now. I'm only really noticing it on velocity. Oh, I'm technically in Sterling? Interesting. Hopefully this truck goes around me. Can you go around? Can you go around? Thank you. Wow, that was absolutely intense. My God. I'm definitely going to have to go back and clip that first one, because I believe it struck the road right in front of me. Like, maybe 20 meters away. Like the lightning it's like it all of a sudden stopped dropping those big bolts right in front of me. But yeah, this storm is definitely becoming outflow dominant. Very strong outflowy winds coming out of it. Temperatures dropping significantly. It's 58 degrees now. Is that Patrick? No, that's John. John Skiba. Patrick's not using his spotter dot, but I'm pretty sure Patrick's live. Montana had a tornado today? What? What? Was it up near Great Falls? Patrick is live. That's awesome. Actually, matter of fact, I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can teach myself how to do a raid, and then we're gonna raid Patrick's stream. This was a very electric storm, but it is quickly losing its capacity for lightning as the outflow boundary kicks out further and further ahead of this storm. Let me see about raiding. And I can't call Patrick because he's probably using the one phone he has on foot. For the stream. Starlink is actually giving me some flack right now, and I can't actually end my stream. Let me view channel on YouTube. I'm gonna go to the live. And can I do a yeah, my quality is starting to go to shit because it's pretty dark here right now. It's not necessarily sunset. We still have about 45 minutes worth of daylight, but it is super dark out ahead of me with this storm. Let's see. Are there any streamers in here that know how to raid other streams? Because I really want to raid Patrick. I wonder if I do that through OBS. I don't know what those modes are on OBS. How to raid on YouTube. How to use YouTube Live Redirect. Send them to another channel. Once your live stream ends, autoplay will move your viewers. Okay. Yep, I can definitely do that. Go to YouTube Studio, click Content, go to the Live tab, hover over the video you want to redirect from, click Customization, under Redirect, click Add. Okay, so Studio, and then click Content. Go to Live. Hover over the video when to redirect from, click Customization. Customization. Redirect. And there's Patrick. Okay. And then when your live stream ends, you'll see a confirmation saying your viewers will be redirected. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you for that. Yeah, Google really does have the answers, and it was a quick and easy one. So it is set up to redirect to Patrick's stream. I appreciate the advice. That is very, very useful. All right, I'm going to turn on the inside lights, put you guys facing me real quick. This was a fun chase, guys. Had a lot of fun. Had a great time with chat today. Thank you all for choosing this stream. After I end this, it's going to redirect you to Patrick's stream. He's chasing on foot today, which will be a little interesting to watch. But yeah, thanks again for everybody coming in. Really enjoyed having you. We're going to do this again tomorrow, probably in the same area. So I look forward to having you guys on stream yet again. But thank you all thank you all to everybody who hung out, and look forward to seeing you guys again tomorrow. So peace. All right. Y'all have a great